This is intentional, I assure you. Hang on, wait. Oh, I'm a fool. I didn't set the game capture to the right menu. Hello, R10. Hello, Viz. Time is of the essence. No! Oh, man. Dang it. I'm on the music, the orchestra hall screen in the game. And there's where the hell is? Where are you? I can't find anything anymore. Hang on. Thank you. There you are. Sorry, 1 second. Label that so I don't miss it ever again. I'm a fool and I didn't set the game capture correctly. There. You have all these cute little chibi people, right? Clavier. There was a tiny little Clavier playing a guitar over on the right. And I wanted to show, but he's gone now. We missed him, and I'm very sad. Anyway, hello and welcome. I have a voice again. How exciting. Welcome back to our regular streaming content. And yes, I am wearing my Apollo Justice costume because the box, the video game box, says Apollo Justice Trilogy. And god damn it, until further notice, I'm dressing as Apollo Justice. I have prepared contingencies, rest assured. But I'm wearing this outfit. I worked hard on it and I'm gonna wear it. But yes, hello, welcome. Oh, I had something. Thank you. Oh yeah, Oh man. How fucking incredible would that be if I somehow managed to rig up a functioning Mr. Hat? I guess in theory, if you knew shit about like 3D modeling, it wouldn't be too bad? Maybe. I'm thinking about, well, I mean, whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Oh gosh, I'm remembering that I was going to mention something, and I no longer remember what it was. I should have written it down. Damn it. Yeah, a lot of work. Oh well. I'm sure whatever, I mean, if I don't remember it, it must not have been that important, right? Right? Sure, surely not. The important thing is, we are here. We are back. I have a voice again. And, oh, right, I should mention briefly that, I didn't really get a whole lot of sleep. I woke up an hour ago, and I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. So, we may be going shorter, we might not. At the very least, we're going to finish the tutorial case. We'll see how we feel after that. But, I've mentioned in the lead up to this stream that I have 2 surprises, one bigger than the other. One are those contingencies that I mentioned earlier, wink nudge. And the other, are you all ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Hello! Hello! Look at me, I have hands! Hi! I have hands and they work! Hands! Ah! Very exciting. Hang on. Ah! Yay! What? What are these? Hello. Hi. I can, yeah, kinda. I mean, I can, hang on. Gosh, of all my testing, I didn't really test it with my microphone in its proper place, so it's kind of just in the way. Hang on, let me just scooch that over there for a second, so I can vogue. Wah, 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 pow. Come on, vogue, vogue, vogue. Let your body move to the music, move. Hey, hey, hey. Come on, vogue, vogue, vogue. Let your body go with the flow. You know you can do it. Vogue, 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 vogue. Woo! Woo, yeah! Hello! Oh, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. I'm very excited. But yes, the new gadget I got that makes this possible, hashtag not sponsored, is the Leap 2 motion controller by Ultra Leap. Hashtag not sponsored. But it's a little thingy-do that hooks onto my shirt right here. I have a little clip for it and it's sitting all snug in there. And yeah, it's an infrared camera that tracks my hands. Ooh, ah, so fancy. With a fair degree of certainty, too. If I can fucking line it up right. Clap, 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 clap. Yeah, and I can point at my badge. Look at my badge. Look at it. My badge. I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. But yes, I wanted to. Well, I thought about, but I can. I definitely can. I wanted to show off how accurate it can potentially be. One second. Boop and bop. There we go. Okay, so this here, I zoomed way in so that you can see it right, or see it properly, I should say. This is Project Diva, which we played before. Don't worry too much about the sound. Look it. You can actually, like, almost tell what buttons I'm pressing. You can tell that my fingers are, like, flexing and moving. And if you, in theory, if I had, like, a little, like, a keyboard model or whatever that I could put my hands onto, then you could, in theory, see what buttons I'm pressing. But yeah, check that shit out. Yeah! Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. My nails are a fun little reference to the queen of modern burlesque, Miss Dita Von Teese, who, when I was at the tender age of 15, Miss Von Teese helped me realize that I was the world's biggest lesbian. She's a very pretty lady, and she does her nails like that. But yes, this is very exciting. Yeah! Oh gosh, I just poked my microphone. Everything's a mess. Just get it. You did? Oh. Oh. Ah. 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 Sorry, I'm just... I'm being a useless lesbian. Give me a second. Anyway, moving swiftly onward. Video games. Yes, video games. Oh, this is so exciting. Yes. Okay, video games. This will be very fun in this game about pointing at things. It was you. Objection. 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 Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Objection. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah. This is so fun. This is so fun. Oh, this new toy. It's so fun. Okay, game. Video game. Yes. Okay. I can't do a when we last left our heroes. Oh, right. I didn't turn off the display capture. Boop. There we go. All better. I can't really do a when we last left our heroes. Well, I could, I guess. When we last left our hero, Mr. Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. Trademark. Copyright. All rights restricted. He won the day. Hello, Mittens. Hello. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. I'm going to be so intolerable about this for a long time. Hello. I do. I have hands. Hi. Okay, let's just go. I might... nudge that down just a smidge. If only for now. Okay, so... suppose we can watch this. Oh, God. What? What have they done to my boy? What have they done to my boy? Oh, God. This is gonna be a whole fucking thing, isn't it? Oh, boy. Let's just get into it. Oh, boy. Welcome to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Oh, boy. Holy shit, we have animated cutscenes? Wow! That was not my hand.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
What?
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Stop. That's not my hand, dang it.
Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Done. Ready to go?
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Are you alright, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
No. I like the little sound effect for that. Reminds me of like a Sailor Moon transformation. Boing! There he is. God, and fucking... Look what they've done to my boy! What happened? What happened? Why have you become Wright in Metal Gear? Why are we doing a Raiden arc? Why do you have a Raiden Metal Gear arc? Episode 1, Turnabout Countdown. Why does he have a Raiden Metal Gear arc where he started off as the guy that you didn't want to play as in the sequel, and now he's a fucking edgelord? The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Boom! Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Well, that was very slow text. Oh right, now y'all can see me fucking picking at my fingernails and stimming in real time. Oh boy, and you can yell at me to stop. It'll do nothing, but you can try. But yes, I remembered something that I wanted to say. I don't remember if it's the thing that I was gonna say at the beginning, but I remembered something. I have a very vague memory, in a sense, of that opening cutscene. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't pick my nose. What are you talking about? Anyway. I have a vague memory of that opening cutscene. Because I think, because back in the day, I bought this whole trilogy on the DS. And so I think when I finished Apollo Justice, I moved to Dual Destinies. You think my dreams about Clavier involve bombs? Please. Hi, Neon. Hello. Yes, I think I started Dual Destinies, but I know for a fact that there's no way I even got past this opening case. There's no way. I don't know, I think it just didn't grab me at the time. I don't know. Or maybe I just got busy or distracted. I don't know. The point is, I have a very vague memory of that courtroom blowing up. Very vague. But yeah. Okay. December 17th, 9:22 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 5. Bump, 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 bump. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Defendant Lobby number 5. Bump, 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 bump. Alrighty then. In that case, It's time to unveil surprise number 2. Ta-da! Look at my earring! Hi Jen, how are you? Look at my earring! Hang on, let me go here so you can see it better. Look at it! Look at it wiggle! Look at it! It has physics! It has physics! It is a 3D object with physics. It took me so long to make this happen. Oh, so exciting. So very exciting. Alright, did I want to... Was this the thing that I wanted to do? Oh no, I'm too far away now, although you can see my suit better. Hang on. Hang on, wait. Let me just... Oh god, no. Ta-da! Just, you know, while we're here in the neighborhood. Hi, hi! Check me out! I did the whole outfit. Because of course I did, I'm extra like that. Nice, nice, nice. Including this silly little glove that reveals how weirdly my thumbs are rigged. Because this blue part, hang on. This blue part here is supposed to be like on the you know, the pad of my thumb. And it's kinda not. Oops. So, oh well. Oh yeah, I forgot I put the little thingy-do on the back. Nice. Yeah. But yes, this is one of 2 outfits, and only 2 outfits, that feature V-Palace here wearing a skirt. Whoa. Thank you. She has a gamer glove too, you know. But, it gets a little confused sometimes. It's, God, it's a pain. It was a pain in the ass. This is a simplified version of it. Anywho. There are far too many parts and pieces to her outfit, IMO. And there's one very important part of it that I just don't have, because it wouldn't fit, and I didn't want to make it. Anywho. Oh yeah, and her name is Athena, which means we're practically cousins. Because I'm Pallas, she's Athena. We're basically the same person. Nope, not feeling nervous at all. I didn't tab back into the game. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? Oh my god, you're a 3D model! Look at you! Look at you, you're a 3D model! And you're in your Wright and Metal Gear Angst arc! Let's go! This is like MGS4 Raiden. MGS4 era Raiden Metal Gear. When he's like, I have no family, I have nothing to live for. Let me go in the microwave hallway. You know? Oh, Apollo! Yeah, doing great. Like, hum a little tune great. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. What's wrong with his mouth? Sure. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear, although... I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. This is gonna take some getting used to. This is Apollo Justice. His face is on the box. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm gonna be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. Oh, I see. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo, Athena. Oh, hello. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Cough, cough. Are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. I'm sure that won't come up at all. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the forest, though. Oh boy. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. Yeah, okay. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie could do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? Does it matter? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Yeah, no, Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Geez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Hello, Matthew. Hello. Hi. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may. This is one trial we just can't lose. Oh boy. Oh god, he's dead. He's dead. Apollo! Apollo! Ugh. He's dead. Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. Oh god. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. Yeah. He's in his MGS4 Wright and Metal Gear arc. Hang on one second. There is a spider floating very delicately in front of my monitor. Hello, little spider friend. You passed my test of being small enough to see without my glasses, but you are in an unfortunate position right now. I'm afraid I need you to relocate, spider friend. Give me 1 second. Okay, Spider Friend has relocated. We're good. We're good to... We're good to go. It gets confused sometimes. It's kind of fun, actually. I have, I have a number of skulls on my desk. It's an aesthetic choice. Not like realistic skulls or anything, just kind of like skull-themed decorations. And Spider-Friend has, taken a little home on one of the skulls. It's very spooky. I'm a big fan. Anyway, huff huff arg! I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial is about to start. With or without us. Sorry, there's... There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. This is, a remaster of sorts of an older game. It's a sequel to the Ace Attorney game we played last month. Sorry, I'm keeping an eye on Spider-Friend to make sure they don't get too close. Because I have a rule, you see. Because I hate small bugs. I hate most bugs, really. But spiders are cool because mosquitoes fucking love my delicious blood. Mosquitoes absolutely adore my delicious blood. So spiders are okay with me if they can keep the mosquitoes away. But my rule is that they have to be small enough that if I take off my glasses, I can no longer see them. If I can still see them when I take off my glasses, they're too big and they have to go. Why do I... Hang on. Everything is all over the place. That's better, I think. I looked small. I looked like I wasn't tall enough. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Oh god. Still working out some of the kinks with this hand thing. I also have a lot of cables all moving on top of each other. Anyway, but yes. That said, if my tiny spider friend decides that they want to crawl around on my arm, they gotta go. They also have to go. So keep your distance, little spider friend. You stay right up there, perched all spooky on one of my many skulls. Oh, thank you, I will. Okay. Only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait! There's something else I can do! Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss. The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Fina! You're not, seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? No hay problema. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me. Oh good, he does still have the bracelet. I couldn't see it with his arms crossed. You're worried for me, are you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Sykes. It sure is. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. Look at my badge. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. December 17th, 9:46 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 5. Boom, 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 ba-doom. Woo! Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. I'm not standing up. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Holy shit, this is so much. This is so much. The defense is ready, Your Honor. God, stop that. It's grabbing something that it thinks is my hand from somewhere. See, look, we're practically twins. Look at her earring, look at my earring, look at her stupid shirt and her dumb tiny jacket. This was on the 3DS. It might have been on the 2DS as well, but it was definitely on the 3DS because I had it on the 3DS. And look, it's in 3D. It's in 3D. 3D. Woo, woo. Anyway. But yeah, look at us. We're practically twins. I hate her shirt. I hate her shirt. Cropped blazer, side pony, like a real lawyer. Exactly. Above her tie is, yes, it's her Tamagotchi. We'll get to that. We haven't been introduced to the concept yet, and I honestly don't exactly know what it is either. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. Ugh. And what is the meaning of this? Peacemaker that frowns when pacemaker. I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Alright, well, I mean, I kinda thought he looked like a monkey sometimes, but you can't just come out and say it. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. It was yesterday? It was yesterday. He was in an explosion, and he wasn't in the hospital? This boy. I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. Wrote it real quick. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy. I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. This arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk. No, Widget! What a face, my god. Oh! Oh! Oh boy. Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then. If that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. Contradiction? What the fuck is that? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was. What was it? Elegance at work. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Actually, it was arrogant jerk. At any rate, what does matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey? What does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, is the monkey wearing red leather or yellow leather? Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Ugh. No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk. Oh god, the judge has an arm! Oh, I don't like that. You have hands too! Your Honor, you have hands too! That's illegal. You can't do that. Only I can have hands. You can't do that. That's illegal. Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the car, so come on, let's ride. Anyway. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then. The incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. The fingers clacked together. It's like I'm holding a sphere. It is mildly unsettling, I'll give you that. Especially since it kinda does things like that sometimes, and I don't really know why. I don't know what it's picking up that it thinks is my hand, that it's putting like up here by my face. I don't know. Still working it all out. Sorry. Anyway. As I said, I'm going to be completely insufferable about this for quite some time. Courtroom report completely destroyed. Yes. I do have hands! You know what? You might have a point. Hang on, what if I... And then... Up that. I've moved it a bit off to the side. We'll see how this goes. Well, it's still grabbing it. Ugh. We got some kinks to work out. Clearly. It'll be fine. It'll all work out. Probably. Oh wait, I know what I can do. Green. That won't help. At least I don't think so. Because it's an infrared camera. Let me see, actually. Okay, get up and stretch time. I'll get to that in just a second. I swear we'll play the video game eventually. I promise. Oh, I think it's grabbing my headphones cable. The cable for my headphones. Oh dear, I'd have to like move it. Sorry, dropping things. Things are falling. I could do that. I won't, but I could. Okay. We do like that, and then... It's very crooked right now. Hang on. I have a little control panel thing that shows me what the tracker is seeing. There we go. It was sliding out of its holder a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of sliding sideways, and I don't know if there's a whole lot I can do about it. Except, wait, hang on, what if we... And then, like so, and then, invariably, indubitably, we simply... It's still crooked. Ugh. Here. I can kind of show you what I'm looking at here. I don't... Hello. Except... Ooh, ah, fancy. Okay, fine. Hi. Oh, you can even see my face up at the top. Ew, gross. Don't do that. Hello, this is my setup tour. Welcome to a tour of my fucking setup. I've decided I don't like this. Ew, ew, ew. No, go away. Show chin. No. Ugh. Well, at least this is a jam. Johnny Mnemonic. One second. There you are. I would have liked to have taken care of all of this beforehand, but sometimes you just gotta do it live. Okay, that's worse somehow. This. I'm glad you're having a good time. Staring at the same screen while I fidget, mess with things. I have an idea, but it's not something that I could do right now. Because I have a, I ordered a little, like a shirt clip, basically. The 3D printed shirt clip off of Etsy, specifically for this little doodad. And it's The problem with it is that the cable goes into the thing from the bottom. Yeah. The cable plugs into the tracker from the bottom. But the holder is just kind of like... It's basically like a U-shaped kind of deal. And so it can only kind of just perch on the side of it. Which is inconvenient, to say the least. What if I somehow... That is the opposite of helpful. Okay. Part of it, I think, is also... Okay, hang on. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. In the end, I have changed nothing. I have an idea, but it's not something that I can do right now. At some point before next week, I'm going to try cutting a hole in the bottom of this little shirt clip that I got to see if I can, like, feed the wire through it, and then instead of perching off to the side, because, like, well, I can actually kind of show you now. It's like... It's shaped kind of like this, and so if this is the gadget, then it's... The wire comes in from the bottom here. The wire comes in from the bottom. And so if it's like this, it's kinda... just kind of perched on the side of it, because it can't go fully onto it because of the wire on the bottom. So what I'm going to try to do is cut a hole in the bottom of the clip so I can feed the wire through that hole and have it sit cleanly in the middle. But I can't do that right now. So we'll just have to accept that it's gonna be a little wonky for today, and probably for a while. But hey, still fun. Still very fun. I'm having a grand old time. So yes, I will ask your patience regarding the fun new gadget until I can... Oh, I see. Wait, do I see? It's seeing... something. It's not my mic arm. It's not my headphone cable. What is it? Is it my headphone cable? Something here. No, it's not. I don't know what it's seeing. Up near the top of the capture, over there, that's making it think that that's an arm. How odd. We can do some live tech support here. Hi, hello, welcome back to this view of my desk, I guess. Ooh, ah, how fancy. Okay, so here are my hands. You can see it's like crooked because it's not... This is how it would, well... Yeah, this is how it would be if it was like straight on there. But it's a little crooked because it can't sit flat on the shirt clip. But yeah, something up here is grabbing its attention. And here is my headphone cable. Which it could be that, but I was holding it out of the way earlier. Oh yeah, and you can now see the fucking pasta jars that I drink water out of. Pasta sauce jar. Yeah, it's grabbing something up here, but I don't know what it is. Because whenever it comes into frame, it puts this little gray thing on it. No, dear God, I do not do energy drinks. I have ADHD, man. I think my heart would explode. Or at least if it would have while I was still on Adderall. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, see, it's... I hate that it's so crooked. I hate that it's so crooked. You can see all my little doodads up there, too. Yeah. And, let's see. That little skull right there is where Spider Friend is hanging out. And that's my Edelgard Figma. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know. God, it is so cool though. Like you can't deny how cool this is. Like it's, all things considered, it's really accurate. Picking up things it's not supposed to aside, it's like really, really accurate. Spider Friend is doing okay for now. Yeah. Like, my stepbrother was in town last weekend. And, he works in, like, film. He doesn't do anything, like, super crazy right now. He mostly just does, like, commercials and shit, which is, you know, not a bad thing. You gotta get that bread, you know. But, he works in, like, film and animation, I guess. And he was, like, I showed him my new hand tracker here, and he was like, oh my god, he was fascinated by it, and I don't blame him. It's really cool! It's so cool! Update, I have lost sight of Spider Friend. Hold. Please hold. Okay, well, I'm sure Spider Friend is doing okay. Yeah, he was interested in, like, the possibilities. I've relocated Spider Friend, all is well. Of, like capturing the hand motion to, like, animate things, do, like, rudimentary animations. No. No need. Spider Friend. Oh, there's Spider Friend. They weren't where I thought they were, but I have relocated Spider Friend. Anywho. Cancel the launch! Cancel the launch! Abort, abort, abort! Let me actually... I closed out of that little control panel viewer thing. Let me keep it open. So if it grabs something that it's not supposed to again, I can show you what I mean. Okay. Anywho. Bomb went off in courtroom number 4. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast. Oh, jeez. The body of Detective Candace Arm. Can this arm fit in your... was discovered. She was taken to the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. What? The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide others out of safety. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. Arm's autopsy report. Let's see. Stuffed animal bomb? Huh, okay. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. Oh, hey, she even, like, taps her earring and makes it move, like mine does. That's fun. Hey, I lost Spider Friend again. Please don't scramble the jets just yet. I'm sure they'll turn up. They'll be fine. It'll be fine. Spider Friend will be just fine, and so will I. When I want to check something out, I just use RB. RB! Oh, I can't examine things! Damn it! Maybe I can't examine things yet. Attorney's badge. My brand new shiny badge. As seen here. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Arms autopsy report. Trauma to back of head caused with impact by a flat object. 8 and 11. Stuffed animal bomb. Time bomb that destroyed the courtroom, hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Apollo Justice. Another lawyer at the office, passionate about the law and hates anything that's not fair or just. Is. Age 23. Juniper Woods, our client in this case. We've been friends since childhood, a sweet girl who loves nature. Gaspin Payne! Oh, this isn't Winston Payne. This is Gaspin Payne. Great. Age 55. Prosecuting attorney. Seems to just exude unpleasantness. Can disarm. Age 27. Victim in this case, detective who was heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. I better take a peek later. I took a peek now. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Wait. We're actually hearing from the accused nowadays? What is this kangaroo court? Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived at the courthouse. But I'm all right. Junie's really giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. I suppose you are, huh? How old is Athena? Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so, I was there yesterday. To watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? Are you? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant Prosecutor Payne! Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Very solid. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Rookie Humiliator instead? Yeah, no. Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. Well, your grandma's a fucking quack. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet, meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits? I must say it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
Ew. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Well, I mean, yeah, that makes, I mean, are we stating an, I don't. If you wanted to kill one person, then blowing up an entire courtroom is a bit much. You know? If. Oops, Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes. Yes, I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system? Wait, hang on, wait. Oh shit, it stopped. Damn it. I'll get you eventually, mystery. Wait. Hold. Everyone hold very still. There, in the top left. Wait. How odd. The border of the camp. I mean, let's find out. Hello, Hat. How are you? Yeah, just about. Maybe it is the... Maybe it is the headphone cable. Well, there's not really a whole lot I can do about that. Something like that. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Objection!
Didn't mean to click that, sorry. Okay. I have relocated. I basically had to unplug my headphones and move the cable. We will see if that helps. It is now, instead of going out in front of me, it is now draped over my shoulder and going, like, down and around. We'll see if that helps. Grudge against the court system. Oh, I missed her first objection. Damn it. Oh well. Objection! Wait 1 minute! If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. Excuse me, but Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? I noticed that you appear to be very nervous. And well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. Harumph, what did it just say? Nothing, not a single thing. Now let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record. All right, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was in Apollo's briefcase in the judge's pocket? I mean, it was in your pocket. The bomb was in Your Honor's pocket. Hi, Detective. How are you? Hi, Detective. Hello. Miss Sykes, what in Sam Hill are you talking about? Well, I tried to picture myself as the bomb. If I was in your pocket, you'd surely bring me into the courtroom naturally. The only things in my pocket are pictures of my grandchild. I would hardly have a bomb in there. No, of course not. That would be silly now, wouldn't it? I think I'd better take another good look through the court record. Let's try that again, shall we? It was in Apollo's briefcase. Let's see. I believe it was because it was in Mr. Justice's briefcase. Don't tell me you intend to claim it was Mr. Justice who committed the bombing. What? No, of course not. I just thought maybe he brought it to the courtroom by mistake. What a face. My God. That is a face, certainly. What kind of person makes a mistake like that? What in the world am I blathering on about? All right, let's try that again. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? It was in a stuffed animal. Yeah. I think I remember the opening cutscene and then nothing else about this case. Vaguely. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. I definitely didn't get it wrong twice. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. What kind? Can I have a cookie? I'd like a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? Oh my goodness, thank you. The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. It's a tail, Your Honor. The tail of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tail? Your Honor is so very close, but no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty, a rather unpleasant name if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? That is an incredibly specific campaign. Exactly. His motto, evidence, is phony evidence is just trunked up. Oh. Well then, that's... Alright. That's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. What? The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we need. It clearly proves the accused handed the bomb.
Eep!
Ma'am, are you okay? That doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? Hang on. This thing is a campaign against false evidence, right? Eliminate false evidence and false charges. Well, that's ironic. Gonna piss on the moon? Gonna piss a hole through the moon? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Phony Fanty tail added to the court record. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? Yeah, hang on 1 second. Fingerprints. I want to look at it. I want to use my eyeballs.
I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something. For Junie's sake. My god, look at all that animation. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Oh good, we have a tragic backstory. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Yeah, apparently it did. Oh fuck, a cutscene. That's a lot of blood.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
I had the perfect voice.
Objection!
Dad's here!
Why, it's you!
It's Dad! Hi, Dad! Law Dad! Law Dad! Papa! Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. He found the milk! Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. After he passed out. And before he passed out again. He got this. Oh man, he's gotta go back out. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. It's doing it again. It's not the headphone cable. Well, I don't know. I just don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. You got it, boss. She's just like me for real. Ho ho ho! Look who showed up out of the blue. It's me, because I'm blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. In glorious 3D! Swamp gas, you're right. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints end up on the stuffed animal tail? Oh, okay, gotcha. How is the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne? None at all, Your Honor. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she is afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is back at the courthouse again, being so brave. She has a tummy ache and everything. She's so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition? Very well, I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this.
And then she dematerialized. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? God, look at the face. And he fucking did have idle animations now. This is very good. You know, I think, I'm gonna eat these words later, I'm sure, but I think 3G might not have been a mistake. Who's to say? You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands. Repeatedly. The middle-aged lawyer humiliator. Looks like this royal pain is gonna be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Your Honor. The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the apartment. Oh, gosh. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Hold. Yeah, I don't know what it's grabbing. There isn't anything there. How odd. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Officer Bomb Disposal. Witness? Nabe. Ted. Tonate. Wow, that's actually... Huh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. Wait, shit, hang on. This bit is not worth it. This is not worth it.
Speech synthesis via typing is the same as me talking.
He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can?
But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure, speaking greater than typing. Understand?
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tenate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job.
I'm sorry.
Negative.
Why does it insert an R into negative? I don't like that. We're moving on. Hey, thanks.
Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them.
Oh, God.
However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
I do have typing of the dead. I give it a solid maybe. Shocked. I can't keep this up. I can't keep this up. That's too much. It was a good bit while it lasted. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. He was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tenate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness. Oh, God. like this man. I don't like him. He's spooky. Faces are inefficient, that's true. When the bomb went off. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name, HH-3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. Oh god! I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Precisely, activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. I guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. Ahem. I'd like to now begin my cross-examination. Huh? Sir? Mr. Tenate, what is that? HH-3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great googly moogly! Yeah! Mr. Tenate, I demand that you disarm at this instant. Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH-3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. Well, I should think so. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions: 10 inches height by 10 inches wide by 10 inches deep. Weight: 12 pounds. A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. No. It's like keep talking and nobody explodes. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wire setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Yeah, true. Only some will explode. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. HH-3000 bomb updated in the court record. Oh, that's cute. Oh, wait, no, it's just... Oh, they're just gonna let me look at the photo. Hang on. Dang it. 5/16 inches alloy plating. 12 pounds. And if now the defense will begin their cross-examination... Where has Miss Sykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, widget. As transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine, to help her focus. Sure. Athena, you remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right? What? Of course I do. What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't? Now, don't get upset, but what do you say to humoring me with a little review? You got it. Basically, we examine a witness's testimony and compare it against the court record, searching carefully for any inconsistencies. This green text represents a witness's testimony. We can use the left stick to advance the next statement of their testimony. And the other left stick to go back to their previous statement. Paying close attention to the testimony, we should keep an ear out for anything strange. And be prepared to present, RB, our case via the court record. The court record contains information on all the evidence we have at our disposal. We can use it to look for facts that conflict with what the witness has said, and present, why, any counter-evidence we find to refute that statement. And what if nothing conflicts with the witness's testimony? Well, that's when we press LB, the witness, for more information. Find any inconsistencies or lies in the testimony and reveal them to the court. That's what cross-examination is all about. Looks like you remember it just as I taught it. And it was a nice refresher course for me. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press Y when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. I have a built-in hint system now. Boom, boom. Whoosh. When the bomb went off.
Hold it!
Hold it! You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely. I can disarm anything. In a flash. In a flash? That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tenate? Certainly. AJ 3000.
Hold it!
What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? It's a 10-inch cube and 12 pounds. Dimensions, that, weight, 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph. Ah yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. I bet if I dropped that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. But Mr. Tenate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? Watching from the gallery.
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. Oh, we did ignore the get up and stretch chime last time. Let's go do that now. I'd say it was a super stretch, yes. I see. But do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? Oh, that does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. I don't think that'll be necessary. Or worth either of our time. So, Mr. Tonate, what did you witness from the gallery?
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly, with your own eyes? I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony to conflict with the evidence, right? Yeah. That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to the yeah. 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 It was a bomb lobster. Well, away we go. Objection!
Objection!
So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that is... What? No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, I... Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see, No, there must be some mistake, Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, 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 It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. Would it, though? I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. It's doing it again. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your dick. Is your skill as a lawyer. Also that, being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tenay did not hear the sound.
My badge isn't tiny. Oh wait, hang on. This one is my badge now. Look it, this one's mine now. Yes, R10? We don't know that for sure. No. Excuse me, detective. Where's your decisive evidence of Phoenix Wright's massive schlong? I'm afraid without decisive evidence, we cannot come to a conclusion. Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. Rule 34? One video. Oh boy. It's gonna be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. Please call Mr. Miles Edgeworth, Mr. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, to the stand to testify about the size of Phoenix Wright's schlong.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tenay happened to be there when it happened.
Oh, of course he did.
He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's this now? It happened before the trial started. Oh, Rava! Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. Mom. Hello, thank you. Hang on. It's not quite, You see, I'm trying really hard to, Perfect? Thank you. I'm trying really, really hard. We're still working out some of the kinks. Wait. Good enough. Yay! Awkward crab hands. Ooh-ah. Alright, anyway. The blood, I can't do that shit. I could never do that shit. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch added to the court record. Stolen just before the blast is done missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
Book him! How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby? You know, I'm looking now at Phoenix's little chain. His chain there. And I'm noticing that, like, see, mine is a flat texture. So is his. I was worried that mine would look gross because his was like, you know, like a proper 3D model of a chain with like physics and stuff. Nope. It's just painted on. It's just painted onto his jacket. And hey, so is mine. We match. It doesn't like when I do a thumbs up. It thinks I'm sticking up my pinky like I'm having high tea. Wait, hang on. Alright, well. You're the best lawyer I know personally, Hat.
Objection!
Ew. Ugh. The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was... Oh my goodness. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tenate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Transport case added to court record. Donate has the key. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. Ah, that tail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. That's true. But before I do, there is just one more thing. Mr. Wright, ... Is it? Well, but that's the thing, is that my model doesn't have fingerprints. They're just nice, smooth fingies. That would be, God, that would be such an extreme level of unnecessary detail. To, like, model, to, like, fingerprint myself, basically, and model that onto my, well, my model. That would be so extra and so unnecessary. Fascinating, though. Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Oh, this guy is hiding something. I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me, ... Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Oh, honey. You're gonna damage your hair like that.
Junie.
Hi, Athena.
She looks even worse off than before.
Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you.
Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No.
No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
Shut the fuck up. God, fuck you, dude. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
Objection, you're badgering the witness. This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right?
Mr. Wright? Can I go give that prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again? We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. Oh, okay. We run a circus now. We have Apollo with his lie detecting, Athena with her super ears. We just run a lawyer circus. And we have a magician. I don't know where she is right now, but she's somewhere. Yeah. And it sounds like this time, it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart.
Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Oh. Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Woods does seem rather frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
But don't you know, Your Honor? There is no more gentle man in this world than I.
Ugh. As if a gentleman or even a gentle man would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. You know, that almost could have been intentional, like I was going to rub my eyes. Oh, boo-hoo, but God, ugh. We're still working out the kinks.
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday.
Well, you haven't learned shit.
I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a gentleman.
Fuck you. Yeah, you're right. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
Ugh.
I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing with the bow. Oh, God.
When the bomb went off.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery.
Yeah, no, he's 55. Oh, Ted to Nate, 42. God. Is his hair longer, or am I making that up? Like the little spikies in the back. The little spikies. Were those always there?
The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't gonna work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. And it's gimmick time. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. Oh, you mean her last name is Sykes and she's a psychologist? Oh my god, who could have seen this coming? And listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Off geht's! Let's do this! I miss Clavier. Alright, apparently it's pronounced Clavier. I want you all to know that I don't care. I don't care. He is Clavier to me. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? Clavicle. In a nutshell, yes. And his great big beautiful hog. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Oh god. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprised marker will let us know. The 4 genders. So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yup, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. She's taking a Discord call with her heart? Oh god. This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Oh boy. Did that... In the top left, that code, I saw it say Kokoro. That's good. Well, that day, cough. I was watching from the gallery, cough, cough. The bomb went off, cough. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me, cough, cough. I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Yeah, Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. These are too many noises. Well, look at that. That is odd. Please stop beeping. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint LB it. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with ah. Yeah?
Got it!
Oh, I see. I wanted to, like, scroll around, but they weren't letting me. I guess because it's the tutorial. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What?
Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great, let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me.
Aww. Aw, that's very cute, honey. But he has a boyfriend who's a rock star. I'm so sorry. Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena.
Oh, that's nice. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Hee, pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Very, very gay, just like the sun. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint LB it. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers with awe. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Okay. Info update. Beep beep. Tried to run, but I was too slow. I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. Thought I was done for. Info update. Oh, his hair is definitely longer. It's definitely longer. And Apollo came and rescued me.
Got it!
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? Well, yeah, you figure Apollo's gonna die instead of you. That is interesting, R10.
Sad.
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness, too.
Oh. I think it's probably because of Bumrap Riney.
Oh my god. Bumrap Riney? What do you know? Something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bumrap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bumrap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers.
Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise?
I had Bumrap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster.
No more bum raps.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Oh, he's wearing a blue suit. That's cute. Phony Fanty and bum rap Rhiney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Wright! I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
Ah, nice and quiet. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So, do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Rhiney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Watching from the gallery with Bum Rap Rhiney. Tried to run, but I was too slow. From the courtroom, the bomb went off. So startled I tripped, rubble started falling, thought I was done for. Apollo came and rescued me. Is this one?
Objection!
Objection? Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you. But you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were on wasn't that of Phony Fanty. It was that of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Rhiney.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. You're so smart, Athena. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Bam? Take that.
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same.
Oh!
Nice fucking toupee, dork. Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists the tail belongs to Bum Rap Rhiney. Yeah, I said at the beginning, we're basically cousins. We can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. I know, that's okay. That's why I said it again now. We're practically cousins, me and her. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Later, Mittens. Thanks for hanging out. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Wait, really? Oh. Oh, well, shit. Oh. December 17th, 11:56 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. That was so exciting, boss! We did it! She's just like me for real. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end, just when he needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around.
Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena.
Really? Thanks. To be honest, was I any help at all? Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm gonna give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Thena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Hopefully he's in the fucking hospital. Good question. I almost forgot about him. Oh boy. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? Oh, brooding.
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then... Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together.
I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. What does that mean? He's a good boy. So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5.
Yes. I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries? I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we'd better go and get him. Good idea. December 17th, 12:11 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today! Come on, I know you're... No.
He's fucking dead! Oh no. He's fucking dead! Ah. Well then. To be continued. They did make an anime, yeah. Ooh! That's a jazzy little jingle. Ooh! Oh yeah! That was spicy. Can't believe Apollo fucking died. He had one game all to himself and now he's fucking dead. You know what? It's sudden sequel death syndrome. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Now imagine a tutorial case with more than one chapter. Dead in his own goddamn trilogy. Really false advertising when you think about it. December 18th, 9:34 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom, 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 ba-doom. Ellipses. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Ellipses. Good morning. Man, why is everybody so quiet? Who died? Wait. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? I was gonna make that joke. God damn it. Huh?
Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault.
Athena! Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday. A fucking corpse. Was not Apollo's dead body. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's gonna pull through. But whose jacket is that? Is that his jacket? Why does he own a jacket like that? She didn't bomb a courtroom, but she did kill Apollo. Guilty! But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. A gift from Clavier? Oh my god, that's so nice. Oh, such a good boyfriend. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Something about this face upsets me. I can't quite place it. My god, how romantic. Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who have studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they learned how to control their own emotions, too. Somehow I don't think it's easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. I wish this text would move just a tiny bit faster. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Oh, you sure do, don't you, honey? But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Oh, just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Autoplay in story mode. Oh. Oh. Well, that's nice. Didn't know I could do that. Story mode, no. Oh, yeah. Consultation. Doesn't look like it. Because that's for auto mode. Nope. I mean, that's assuming that we'll ever see Clavier again, R10. And honestly, I don't know if we will. I love him dearly, but he doesn't strike me as the type of character who would come back. If anyone knows differently, don't tell me, obviously. Even if it would bring me joy, I want it to be a surprise, but I'm not holding my breath. Can't believe he fucking died. Yeah. On one of Mr. Barry Kramer's VODs for, Apollo Justice. Yeah, tell me about it. Someone in the comments was like, I don't think Clavier is anyone's favorite character, but he's really good here, or something like that. And I wanted to reply. I didn't reply to the comment, but I wanted to reply. If Clavier Gavin has 100 fans, I am one of them. If Clavier Gavin has one fan, it's me. If Clavier Gavin has 0 fans, I'm fucking dead. I will adore this man until forever. I adore this man, this stupid, beautiful man. I adore him, and I want the very best for him and his boyfriend Apollo. Now, Athena, I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? I admit I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. Who's to say we can't do both at once? That's the spirit of justice. Now let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Okay. Yup. Looking at it. Earth to Mr. Wright, I'm ready whenever you are. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. You bet!
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
It's just like my Japanese animes. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. Can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right, for Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. December 18th, 9:50 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 5. Day 2, court is now in session. All rise. And all set. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Oh no, it is like a 3D thing. It's a flat texture, but it's lifted very slightly off of his chest. Gotcha. I could probably replicate that. It wouldn't be worth it because you can barely see it anyway. But I could probably replicate that. But again, it wouldn't really be worth it. Defense is ready. Now then, I believe I instruct the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. Oh, damn. Oh, man. I apologize, Your Honor. Devastating. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. It's a nice change. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. I need to remove the judge. My God. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone.
Oh, God.
He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? He so is.
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
I don't think you can do that. Can you do that? Can you, in the middle of a trial for a crime, be like, oh, also, they did this other thing too? I don't know if you can do that. I mean, I don't know how things work in fucking wacky world here. Yeah,
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
yeah, that's true.
But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered.
Jay!
As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found.
Room before diagram added to the court record.
The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Hang on one second. Oh, he's waving. Hi. Hi, Apollo. Hello. Hello.
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that...
They can't keep getting away with this. They can't keep getting away with this.
Evidence that
Indicted her, indicated her as the perpetrator of the bombing. Technology has come very far.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Junie would never do such a thing. It is, though. It is a thing. It is definitely like a phrase that people use to say that they're fingering someone of a crime, but like it's also very much, you know, it's a thing that people say, but I mean, I don't know about you, but I've been corrupted by the internet. I am, how you say, terminally online? Yes, terminally online. It is an old word, a very old word. I know. It's impossible to think of me, dear sweet innocent Palace. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Technology has come too far. What even is it? Eh? There you go. Technology has come very far. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
Ahem. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
2 on the think, 1 on the twink. You're so right.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. Ah, great.
What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday,
I think Apollo might have figured something out. Out.
wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Maybe the 2 incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Great. Very well, bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. Now that I think about it, surely the bailiff or someone could testify that when he came to retrieve Juniper to testify again, Apollo was still conscious. That makes too much sense, though. What am I saying?
I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom with her.
Courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would then, please testify about what happened to the court.
Oh boy. Alone with Apollo. Ooh.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me, and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4.
I know, I'm sorry.
I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice, too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. Oh. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something. I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents.
That's your takeaway from that?
But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No, I never...
Objection!
Can you stop? Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence.
Oh my fucking god. How does this keep happening? How does this keep happening?
We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins.
What the fuck?
Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us.
It's written in blood. WOODS. Why, that spells get up and stretch. And I'm also gonna refill my water while I'm up. Hey guys, I'm back from the war. What'd I miss? WOODS. Why isn't that?
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters.
20 years ago. Oh man. Oh geez, I'm really late, huh?
What?
I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Apollo's assault photo added to the court record.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
Hang on one second. I would like to assert... Hey, go with me here for a second. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. I would like to assert that... Apollo's... his left eye is up against the ground. And therefore, if he was lying the way he is now, he wouldn't be able to see what he's writing. Boom. Boom. Objection. Destroyed your whole case. What now? What now? Boom. 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 The defense calls upon the rock that assaulted the victim. Oh my god, it wasn't Juniper at all. It was the rock! It was the rock! Where's Dwayne? Bring him into the court! Bring him to court! He will face justice for his crimes! Mr. Wright! The nerve of him leaving that message! Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. Hello, Neuro. Hi. Hello. Welcome. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... Apollo!
No.
Ah! That's my replication of that scream. It's perfect. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. I do have hands! Hello! Hi. Come on. Here you are. And then we simply, We're still working out some of the kinks. Close enough. I would never do something like that. I would never. Why on earth would you think that I would be the type of person to make rude gestures with my hands? A clopener? A clopener. A clan opener? Clopener. What? As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. Kloppenheimer? Oh. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I work a closing shift, then have an opening shift the next day. Ah, I see. I'm sorry to hear that. Alone with Apollo. Overcome by a fit of coughing.
Hold it!
Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly.
That barely even qualified as a quasi-question. Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff. crushes, really? I don't know about this.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment.
Yeah. Phoenix is like, excuse me, ma'am, are you alright?
You're out of order. You're out of order, Phoenix.
Meanwhile, Payne is like, admit it, you set off the bomb, didn't you? Now, Mr. Payne, let's all be calm.
Bumrap Riney. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
Bumrap Riney has a prison pocket. And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. Ooh, poor thing.
I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrap Riney. Inside his bum wrap. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Riney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
She's really good at knitting. The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Ba-da-ba. Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins. I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. Apollo started looking for Bumrap Riney near the witness stand where there was no rubble. Well, there's a piece of rock right there. Rock? Oh, hang on. Oh, I see. It is the east, and Apollo is the sun.
Hold it!
I'm gonna keep pressing on things just for funsies. The area around the witness stand. Are you sure about that?
I am sorry. Did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her, must not upset her.
Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tenate's testimony, right?
Yes, the bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom.
And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? Apollo insisted on staying behind.
Hold it!
Better not ask her about Apollo. I know, I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself.
Keep it up, Mr. Wright, it's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. Is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Woods, please continue your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. She was not. I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too.
She's really good at that. The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive.
But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault.
Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't drop out of the sky. It does every night.
You really think he'll be fine?
But the sun does go down at night.
Shut up, I was joking.
Then that means Apollo could...
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
Ugh.
Apollo's trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart? Must have been pretty hard on him too, with all that rubble everywhere. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Miss Wood said just now, I think you're right. The courtroom's in a very unusual state after all. Which leaves the million-dollar question. What would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. The witness stand itself, but then I guess the question is, where did the rock come from? Objection?
Objection!
No. Sick.
Nothing at all. Apologize, Your Honor, I seem to have made a slight miscalculation. You never change, do you? Hey, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Ouch.
Objection!
Yeah, okay, fine, sure. So he started his search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong, and he had a tummy ache and everything.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do.
But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright.
True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh.
I see your point. Rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand.
Oh, is that a rock? Is that a very conveniently shaped rock? I thought that was like a platform or a carpet maybe, but I thought that was like a part of the courtroom, not a conveniently shaped rock. Yeah, yeah, fine.
Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Great, now I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
That's precisely what Mr. Wright does best.
I call slander, Your Honor.
So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy just from this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more.
Ah. Oh. That would be why it was so perfectly square. I guess? Sure. Fine. Whatever.
Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before.
Apollo's assault photo updated in the court record. Updated photo report. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tenate's bomb transport case? The bomb transport rock.
That's right. Is there some problem?
Oh yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off, in front of the witness stand? It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it!
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before.
Its position? The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case.
Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right. Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack, hmm?
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor, this diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. Yeah, we have Apollo and Athena. And a phoenix. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice.
I have this. The bomb transport case was here.
Wha-bam!
Take that!
Take it! Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's...
Inconceivable!
I don't think that words mean anything with this. Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing. You know, I think of all of the times that someone supposedly left a dying message in their own blood or otherwise, I think last game is the only time it was ever actually a thing. Like, I think they were like, we've done it fake so many times, what if we did it for real to throw them off? And then we went back to doing it fake again.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
Fuck you! The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone.
What? And where is this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo. I'm
keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. Oh, yeah. You was after the assault. Probably. Oh, yep. Right there.
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved.
What?
Just as Miss Woods said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have written that message in blood.
No.
You did it, boss! It was a real nail-biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Order. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. No, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. Thanks. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Well, the person who hit him, duh. Huh? What?
Oh.
Well... Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Just look at me! Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
Ah, this feeling. It brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Hey! Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kinda makes you sound no better than a 2-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. 3-bit con man, my goodness. What now, boss?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. Oh my god, look at the dramatic zoom. Oh, good dramatic zoom. God, the move to 3D. Full 8-bit con man. Oh my goodness. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? The culprit. If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing, maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did it. Guys, people. Up to the police, not no. That's not how it works in this wacky world. In this wild and wacky world of Japanifornia. No. That makes too much sense. That makes way too much sense. No. Seems like the most reasonable explanation. But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss. What is it? Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. From a head wound? He should have. Head wounds notoriously bleed a whole lot. There's a lot of vessels and arteries and ventricles up there, on account of that being where your brain is. I wonder if it's even possible to write out woods with just this much. Very soft rock. Love soft rock. Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood.
That might be a factor in why he survived the assault. Might FM violence. And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh? I guess so. But if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Who could have written that message in blood? Someone else? We just determined it literally couldn't have been Apollo. Someone else? If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message? Hi, Mittens.
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean. Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. Mosquito! What? What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? No. No, I do not. Not really? My man.
Objection!
See? Thank you, Neuro. Thank you, Neuro. I made the same joke. I made the same joke when they first said her name and everyone was like, Palace, what the fuck? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Bear arms. Boo. Boo!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever.
And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant.
They'd never
even met each other.
That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be.
Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning. Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of my ass, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
You mean the little thing you do, like on the front of his head there? I don't know if he did. Did he? No, I don't think he did. Police, hang on. Could it have been? L100D5. Or L100. The one in the... Yeah? And then... L1... Yeah, it could very easily be the thing there. Oh! You mean the other guy? This guy. No, this is a different guy. This is that guy's brother. Mhm. But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only meant something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. There is no such radio code as Woods in this state. Come, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a fact? Don't look at me, I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But they can't if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling! If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code. Later, Viz. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Bye-bye. Think, Phoenix. You can do this. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? I got you! Take that.
Take that!
The bomb transport case. I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? L100... What does that have to do with anything?
What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it! That a girl, that's one on my side. It says Woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh, my goodness! The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Woods' name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Nice.
Objection!
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense.
Let me look at it again real quick.
The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
D's nuts, Payne! But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Yeah, you just add a little curve. Okay, yeah, you just add a line. Wait, no. Shit. What? Wait, hey. One. But... Oh yeah, and you can see, there-ish? Right? Oh dear. Sorry. Right about... You can see that it goes more over like where the hole is. Yeah. So then... But... Yeah, 1, 0, 0. Well, I guess you can't draw another line? But then... Am I insane? Yeah, Erase one line? All you have to do is erase one line from the writing. Erase one line from where? Anywhere you like. Anywhere I like. Alright, I'll erase one of the O's. What? And what is that supposed to mean? Your state of mind. I believe it stands for wise, optimistic, dauntless, and serene. Boss, what the fuck are you talking about? This is no time for a psychology test. I can't say my state of mind is exactly serene right now, Mr. Wright. Okay. Okay, fine, then I'll... Now try making something up again. Fucking erase 2 lines, I guess. Please erase the 3rd downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. I thought we were just talking about the second one. That is misleading. I'm upset. Fine. Release? No, Your Honor, it isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Huh, erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else by simply erasing 2 lines. What if we erased 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye?
Well, would you, Mr. Wright? Mr. Rye? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. But if you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose.
No.
Yes. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than... Apollo Justice! I know, it's Insane Hat. What do you mean accidentally flip off the stream? I did it earlier. Take that.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tenate on the charge of the courtroom bombing.
Ted Tenate.
Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tenate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tenate's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Objection!
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number?
Well, it happened last game, Mr. Payne. Why wouldn't it happen again?
Why wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
Isn't that a good point there? Maybe she didn't know his name. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? Not only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tenate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. I feel like he would recognize his own ID number, but no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tenate's ID number.
Objection!
Now just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at the time.
It was under the case, dummy.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tenate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a shrimple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Mr. Tenate was able to cover the message up because he's wearing those weird goggles. He was the first to find the body. Probably. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tenate himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tenate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look sus. So those letters lived on to serve another function, when Mr. Tenate used them in another incident. Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tenate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it, by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. Wabam! He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tenate! Order in the court, order, I say.
It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tenate take the witness stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best.
Which is flying by the seat of my pants.
Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. I've finally drawn Mr. Tenate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Hey, how's it going? Mr. Tenate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
Heck you! I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tenate. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see X2, but then let me ask you. Oh, he's saying I see. Oh, gotcha. Do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Do you, Mr. Wright? Do I? Well, not from this picture, I don't. Can I get a picture of her other hand? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to... Yeah, the DNA, probably. Yeah, no, she's fine. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Yeah, hide behind your fucking visor, you bat. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for the DNA test with the forensics team. Those are fast, right? Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. Oh my goodness. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. That's a solid point. How do I refute that? So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is plain as day that she could not have written it.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo.
Oh, good.
As you can see, there's blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there.
Courtroom bombing photo added to court record. I see. Look at this photograph. All right then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Nothing is infallible. Only improbable. Let me see this.
Impact with a flat object. It does say impact with a flat object. That's definitely not a flat object, that's a corner. The question is, how do we get there?
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well, ...
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tanate's about to give testimony that will show just how wrong your reasoning is.
Damn, I think he was just about to say something interesting too. When I went in and saw the aftermath ... well, it was quite the disaster ...
Hold it!
You were able to tell this even with those goggles on. He learned from Godot. He's he's thinking about Godot. That's funny. With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard, keeping our office together. Wait a minute, I don't have any gray hairs. Just kidding. That's a good question, Neuro. It would be a better question if this man had sex at all.
Objection!
I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hair. Mr. Tenate, this court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair or lack thereof. I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony?
Hold it!
Tell me more, tell me more. Neuro, stop. You need to stop. Stop that at once. Stop it. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. No, bad, bad. Tss, tss, tss. If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods.
A final message from your poor subordinate.
He's not dead, motherfucker. Poor Mr. Justice. I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Apollo isn't dead, people. So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arm who wrote the message? It is very simple. It struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance.
Hold it!
I think that's probably the thing to present on. Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, ... but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind.
Detective Arm unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to back of head. Yeah, they're telling me that it's the autopsy report there. Oh, the autopsy report. Yeah, alright, I get it, I got it. Now do you see? Detective Arm could not have written that message. The reason for that being, she was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Yeah, sure, fine, I'll press. Just for fun. Isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it? Hang on. HMPH.
Did this guy just humph me? Would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory? Huh? No, thank you. Victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach, unless she had extendo arms! Quite the conundrum. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Ah, maybe the body was moved. But that doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? The goggles! My god.
Objection!
Objection!
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tenate. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death. Get up and stretch time. I'm pretty sure Steve Jobs is that guy that died of ligma. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The blood stain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Wow, that was very fast. Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Bloody writing analysis added to court record. Yes, you did it! You were right, boss! Yippee! Sick.
Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing later. Oh, I looked at it. N-N-N-N-N-G-H-H-H-H-H-H-1-1-1. Mr. Tennate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I got it. Hang on. This bit isn't worth it. I'm doing it anyway. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lowercase. Uppercase. Let's see what we get.
N-N-N-N-N-G-G-G-G-G-H-H-H-H-H. 11 exclamation mark 1.
Yep, there it is. Mr. Tennate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. ... Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. Oh boy. The truth. Missing truth and forever, kissing love and true your heart. I don't speak Japanese. I should know you are reality you saw. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. You got it. Boom, boom. Shikadoo. The truth.
Hold it!
That's very true, Matthew. So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left. My bad. I should have said so from the outset. And you're sure it was your ID number? I am sure. It was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. Those funky things were provided by the police department? Although these are special goggles customized by me personally.
Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny.
Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make an especially loud and resounding sound. That's a good sound. Wish I had something to brag about. You have your locket, that's cute. Be all of that as it may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly. And that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor.
Hold it!
L10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom. Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across the message "Psychs" written in blood.
If I saw gasp in pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. In pain. Rest assured, Mr. Tennade, I understand how you must have felt.
And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and... That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. Ah, I see now what I must do. I want to press the other things.
Hold it!
Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective Arm may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check.
Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now?
Grand total, like 2, 3-ish? Maybe like 4 total. And then there was a period of... okay, I'm gonna go with like 3. And then there was a period of 7 years where I was a piano player. And now I'm back as a defense attorney. So like maybe 3.5-ish? Give or take. No idea. Cut me some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back, after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Goddamn. Mr. Tennate, please continue with your testimony. With pleasure. My ID number was left at the scene, but... Maybe got badge back. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the bomber. Stop! Stop! Cease! Cease! By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number.
The victim may have suspected Mr. Tennade for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say.
I do not support discrimination of any kind.
Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue Suit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you.
He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. I've never even tried to harm a strand of your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Payne. Because I am so closely associated with bombs, I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing.
Hold it!
My bad. You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing. I didn't have time. But you had time to move a whole body? By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. Because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that'll just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. And I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He won't wiggle out of this that easily. Why did Mr. Snape sue me for subscribing to the bloody writing? Has to be a contradiction. Yeah, I know. I know what I must do. Ooh, baby. I'm just... Objection.
Objection!
I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Ugh! Eep! Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tenate? O-O. Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. I-it was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. You know, I wouldn't have ever gotten that impression. I don't see what you mean. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know, did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tenate really see it? Oh, he saw it. Well, I mean, I guess we can say it's been a minute. Let me see here. I'm thinking that, because she died over here, I think that section of floor is where most of the blood was. And so he removed it and put it in his case. That's my thought. That's my thinking. Yeah, he saw it. Maybe Mr. Tenate really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think I maybe... That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? I've come up with a new recipe! Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tenate really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tenate actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tenate could have seen the R? This little bitty do right here. Take that!
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it, just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R. Mr. Tanatsa.
Objection!
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tanate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Never mind. Oh, well, that explains it. Huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. Never mind. I was wrong. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? I mean, before the explosion, I guess. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. Hang on one second. It doesn't... No, well, no. No, it would have dried. Never mind. The way he phrased it, the way that it was running off the edge, he said... Second smaller bomb. My bad. Okay. The way that he said that it was running off the edge implied to me that there would be blood, like, on the edges of the hole in the floor, like, running down into it, but it would have already dried by the time it went off, so never mind. Before the explosion!
But that's ridiculous!
If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Order in the world.
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Well, yeah.
Objection!
True, but consider the following. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What?
It sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see.
According to the police report.
Here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Ted Tanate. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Tanate saw the victim?
That appears to be the case, Your Honor. ...
I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tanate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Bomb. Oh my. Mr. Tanate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. No. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tanate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tanate, your testimony, please. I did think it, and I was like, that's too many letters. My testimony, there is no need for while I He is completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. He must have hit the nail on the head. Because all I did was transport the BB bomb to the 3 courtroom. I already told you.
I'll blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Tisk, tisk, do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tenate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Ah. The goggles! My god, you're right. Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tenate had the chance, without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime.
Well, Mr. Tenate.
Oh, yes. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no.
Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I could possibly have killed Detective Arm.
Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, to inflict that specific kind of injury. All you would need is a flat surface, right? Oh, yeah. A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? Yes, I can. I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tenate have that could have been used as a murder weapon? Take that.
Take that!
Mr. Tenate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing.
What? What the devil are you talking about?
You had this.
That's the bomb!
I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast? No. But I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assumed this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Sir, you're gonna... you probably shouldn't. It's fine. Oh, I don't like you. Please stop laughing, sir. Oh, please stop laughing. What's with him? Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? He's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. No, it exploded, motherfucker. But too bad! The bomb is blown to bits! It's long gone! Boom! Game over! Yeah! Ugh. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? There's a crack. I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility.
But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not gonna count. Ugh. I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Nate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Nate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. The body. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tenate had to hide. Wait, to present the photo. Oh, the body. The body, right? It's the body. Take that?
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking? If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tenate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right, and if we can figure out where that hiding place was... Exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where can Mr. Tenate fit in the body during the trial? In this great big box. Take that!
Take that!
That only he has the key to. Wait, a box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tenate, what is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No! There's no need! Got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Clearly. The answer is right here! Here! There. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's, completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Hold it. I'm holding it. Dot 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 dot. Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial, ... before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tenate, are you threatening me? HEH. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tenate, didn't you say that's just a trading model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000. But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made. What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? Probably. Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, ...
I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
Mr. Tenate, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH-3000... ... It is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So... ... I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out?
No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time, and he's just been taking it apart and putting it back together as a fidget thing. You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Hey, everyone evacuate? My bad.
Order! I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run!
You 4 are still here? Well, well, aren't you brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run.
But that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne...
that is...
Later, batch. I'm trying to... Whatever. And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH-3000? What should I do? No. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Wait, hang on. But if the HH-3000 is what's exploding now, and you intend to leave with it? What will you... Then... Okay, no thank. You know what? You're right. Farewell.
Hold it!
Holding it.
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tenate.
Oh? Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake.
Are you sure, Mr. Wright? ...
HMPH, more of your famous bluffing? Even at the risk of your own life?
Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof.
You do?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tenate's bomb is not the real HH-3000.
Really? Out with it then, immediately.
Where's the proof? Timer's broken.
Take that!
Right?
The crack!
The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tenate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm.
But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right! There's definitely no way he could have replaced it. Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Tenate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes.
Oh.
Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop! Yep. What is that? Is that a blood stain? Yes. That was his master plan, yes. Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tenate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tenate? How think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? The camera rotation was very good. Dismantle it. You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH-3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tenate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real! This bomb is the real thing, I tell you! It's real! He's having a bad time. Mad Bomber party of one. There's no time left. It's gonna blow! I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, dismantle, dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop. Laugh and grow fat. Made it! Oh. Oh! Oh, buddy! He's got little eyes! Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Aw, buddy. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why. That's why I had no choice. The consequences of my own actions, oh no! Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. Made a victim blame, dude. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why?
Ted Tenate, you are hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice and an independent murder. We've established that the murder... whatever. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. I mean... it's fine. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Later, batch. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty! Woo! Yay! 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 Court is adjourned. Bring in the dancing lobsters. December 18th, 12:31 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Boom, 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 ba-dum. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing! It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great!
Mr. Wright, Bina, thank you for everything you did for me.
I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace.
I hope that both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie?
Around 3,000 feet, I think.
What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. I definitely know what we're talking about. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? The remote?
Take that!
The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tenate just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. That can't go wrong at all. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone.
Okay.
Huh? Your grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo! Alright. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Yeah. Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind.
Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. Ba ba ba! But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Date? Time? Write Anything Agency.
I'm leaving the law firm and running away with my rock star boyfriend. I'm terribly sorry. Goodbye forever. Oh.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
I was right.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh, she's so cute. God, he has punished Apollo. Well.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
I swear to God, if he's... Okay, good. I was gonna... If he's fucking standing up there watching them, I was gonna fucking scream. Oh, what'd that say? What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. Oh my... What? Is the jacket haunted? And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. Aww. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. By a phoenix! Ba-ba-ba! End. Nice art. Yeah! The monstrous turnabout. Okay, stop that. What do you say? Shall we get a teaser for next time? I think yes. I think we must. I think we simply must. I just changed my outfit again after all. We must. We must. We must. We simply must. Episode 2, The Monstrous Turnabout.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
What in the
Night,
god?
night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
Who the fuck?
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. Oh! He put his hat on the trophy! Wait a minute, is that... Does Apollo have a jacket? Does he have a jacket that he just never wears? Huh. I guess he just has a jacket that he never wears. Huh. You know what? I guess he has a new jacket now. It definitely looks like self-defense. April 17th, 12:13 p.m. Write Anything Agency. Guess I'm a little early. Oh, wait. Hang on, wait. Huh. Ugh. Guess I'm a little early. Ah! Oh, she's so cute! Oh, look at her in 3D! Oh, she's precious! Oh, she's precious! Oh, baby! Baby! So sweet, so precious. Oh, darling Trucy. Wait! Does this mean a 3D Mr. Hat? Oh my god. Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today? Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then. But I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Wright Anything Agency, and it's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency. A law agency, But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's the law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician, and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. Oh, we'd better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? Also, did Lamoire never show back up and tell them that they're half-siblings? Did she's just like, no, I'll get to it eventually. Let me just go figure out my own shit right now. I'll drop this life-changing piece of information on them a little later. I'll come back to it. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll be totally fine. Maybe they'll figure it out on their own. Who knows? They'll be fine. Oh boy. Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Well, this is the Wright Anything Agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so... Tell me again why I chose to work here. Where's Mr. Wright, anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. And another day of anything goes begins at the Wright Anything Agency. No, let me look at Charlie! No! April 19th, 1:30 p.m., Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. Oh. Ah! Oh, I love it! Oh! Oh my god, I want that umbrella! Oh, I want it! Oh! So precious. Yeah. This is an LA thing. This is totally in LA. And, you know, traditional Californian yokais. Such as the Karakasa. Karakasa-san? It has another name. I know it particularly well because of that one Vocaloid song that I like. Bye, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out.
That one. Yeah, it's a yokai. It's a mythological creature, a Japanese monster. There are several of that variety that are like household objects come to life with big spooky faces. That lantern is another one. Yeah. Whew, so what are we doing way up here in the mountains? This is Ninetails Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all these weird things. There you go. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants here in California? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Daddy said that with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to their festival. Rude. Everybody get up and stretch. Lander Jen, thanks for hanging out. That is not what I said, but you may do as you wish.
Okay.
I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? Oh, hang on, give me 1 second. I think I rolled over one of my... I sure did, but I think it's okay. Yeah, sure. We'll say that it's fine. All is well. Everything is okie dokie. I could do without thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. Alright, guess it's time to move to Kilby Manor Garden. Kilby. Yeah! We're in there. We're so in there. Oh, I can't... Monster craze. This monster craze. Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. And supposedly how Ninetails Vale made a comeback from the brink of fiscal disaster. Our agency could sure use something positive like that. Oh, I know! Let's jump on board the monster craze. You and Daddy would be a perfect comedy duo. You could call yourselves Agni and Rudra, the Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sets them up and you knock them down. Hey, I think we hit the jackpot with this idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? You don't have to act so surprised by that. Sure. Monster fuckers everywhere. Rejoice! Hey, Trucy, have you seen my attorney's badge? Oh, whew. How could you lose something so important? Sometimes I really wonder about you, Apollo. This is so weird. I wonder if I dropped it somewhere. It's right here. Oh, look! What are these panties doing here? Forget about panties. I'm looking for my badge.
amazing! Wow! Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased that they took so many people's least favorite bit from Apollo Justice Ace Attorney and gave it a whole fucking animation. Beautiful. Excellent. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Did you forget? These are my magic panties. Oh, and they're gone. Hey, that's my attorney's badge. Wow, how'd you do that? I set it all up while we were back at the office. Wow, I didn't even... Wait, you took my badge? Bleh? Look at my badge. Check it out. You're so lucky, Apollo. Everyone can see what you do with just a flash of your badge. What about you, Trucy? People can tell you're a magician by the way you're dressed. Yeah, but I can't always dress like this, like when I'm at school and stuff. You could always show you're a magician by making things appear or disappear. You mean like this? 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Magic or no, aren't you a little old to be showing those things in public? Then maybe I'll become a lawyer too. You're abandoning your dream just like that? Oh, delightful. Oh! Oh! Hang on, wait. I can't examine? No! Why can't I examine? No! Man, fine. Also, this is much better. That there's just a list of locations that you can jump between. Mwah. Beautiful. April 17th, 2:05 p.m. QB Manor, Garden. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. Trucy? Oh, hi. Jinxie! And this is... my friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. 2 horns. A love of red. Are you a demon? No, I'm Apollo Justice. He is a demon! What the... Be gone! Foul beast! Oh my god, 2 characters on the screen at once? Technology has come so far. You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead. Oh, don't remind me. Oh, Trucy, don't remind me. Don't remind me of days gone by. Only one man can call me forehead. There is only one man. There is only one man who may refer to me by my forehead. And he's not here. We'll never see him again. What is this thing? It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. I like that it moves when he talks. That's cute. Maybe I should have told you you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm a human. What? The Red Demon. Emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. I can't remember, but why do I feel this sadness? Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not gonna eat you. Forgive me, oh terrible one! Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Don't worry, I'm already full. Please stay that way. Great, now I'm playing along too. I'm an attorney, look at my badge. Would you mind taking a look at this? No, thank you. Be gone, foul demon. Oh, banished again. That's what you mean. That's what you get when you flat... Trucy, please don't accuse me of flashing young girls. Even if it was just your badge. Sheesh, you make it sound like I'm some sort of creep. Okie dokie. Age 16. Oh, she had her birthday. Wonderful. Mr. Adopted when duty called. 10 made of QB Manor. Friend of Trucy. Thinks I'm a demon. Also 15. Or no, 15. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetails Vale. Be gone, foul demon! Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch. Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Like my badge. Proof that I'm 100% human. My badge! Again! I wanted to show you this. What is it? It's my attorney's badge. You see? I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. What's the difference? Really? You're a lawyer? Whew. Maybe now she'll stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadayo's judgment? Who's Enmadayo? Dio? Gotta be quicker on the draw. Enmadayo. I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh, I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. Can I go back to just being a normal demon? Please. Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I'd prefer a Turkish bath if possible. Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon. And Trucy, you're just making things worse. You just leave that Enmadayo to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Okay. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? Oh, okay. Oh! Oh, that's very nice. It's good that they tell you now, after you present something, that hey, that unlocked a conversation option. That's very nice. That's good. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Mm-hmm. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetails Vale. Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh. And they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters? And they're all over the place? Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the Ding-Dong Demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro? The Forbidden Chamber? Tell me about this Tenmataro. About that yokai was set imprisoned here at the manor. Is it true? Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Look at this scrollograph. Blah. Tenmataro's the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary. So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the Nine-Tailed Fox. Oh shit, Ninetails.
and locked away forever.
So, you're saying Tenmataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh. But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door, keeping it shut tight.
What a charming security system.
You can keep the scroll if you want. I have 12. The Alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so...
Uh-huh. Thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Yokai Legend Scroll added to the court record. So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie?
Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them.
Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there, forever. I wasn't going to. I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. Don't!
It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's gonna be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun.
Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright.
Hmm?
Ah! Demon! Oh, wait. It's just someone in a suit. Right?
Tenmataro!
Tenmataro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber?
Please don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Yes, better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away.
Charm, charm, charm! Where's that dying go to heaven charm?
Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. Oh, no. She sure gives up quick. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes! He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenmataro! Now what?
Look, Apollo! There's somebody up on the roof!
Yeah? Ha 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 ha!
That booming laugh! Could it be?
My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness. I missed what that last part said. Oh my god. Yaha! The Golden Lord of Yokai! The amazing Ninetales, it's here! Oh my god, it's King from Tekken. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenmataro! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Hooray! Hooray! It's the amazing Ninetales! It's a shiny! Everyone get it! Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Tenmataro? Well, not on my watch! Ah! Ah ha ha ha! There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tenmataro. You and your people can now live in peace.
Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir.
Now I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish. Await! Whoosh. What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looks like he came out of the Alderman's Manor.
That was the Amazing Ninetales. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetales Vale. But no one knows his true identity.
Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was that all about him banishing Tenmataro?
That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Nine-Tailed Fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the Amazing Ninetales did the honors this year.
So that was the big surprise, huh? The Amazing Ninetales and Tenmataro, huh? Well, whatever floats her boat.
Oh, would you look at the time? I'd better get back to work. Please excuse me.
Bye. She's a strange one, all right. I think she's sweet in her own special way.
Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetales Vale while we're here. The fun never stops, does it? Kampai, I guess. April 17th, 3:40 p.m., Kilby Manor, Garden. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. What's with all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay.
It's terrible.
Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened.
The demon Ted Mataro. He killed Alderman Kilby.
What? Wait, killed as in dead?
Yes, and Ted Mataro did it.
Ted Mataro? You stay here while I go have a look.
Please wait.
Huh?
Ah! It's a Ted Mataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase.
Okay, got it. Ted Mataro warding charm slipped into pocket. April 17th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Oh dear.
Huh? Are you all right?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently, the man impaled by the spear was already dead. Thank you. But there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. April 17th, Kilby Manor, Garden. Thank goodness the other man's gonna be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious. You think Jinxie's gonna be okay? I'm sure she'll be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers in tracks.
Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Trucy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer.
Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. Well, I think that is quite the intriguing place to leave it for today. And we're off on another adventure with the Wright Anything Agency. All of our friends. Huzzah! This is very exciting. I am quite pleased to be back in the wonderful world of Ace Attorney. Catch these hands! Wapow! What if I... And then we simply just, you know, just move my microphone way over here. Oh, I'm getting the vapors. Anywho, thank you all for joining me here today for this very exciting hand reveal. Woo! I altered this costume a little bit. I changed up the bracelet, but I don't think I like it. I might go back to the old one, especially since you can actually see my hands now.
It's funny because, let's see if I can get the angle just right. Hang on. My actual southern accent, yes. I think you can see on this hand, if you look real close down my sleeve, you can see that I have no arm, so that it doesn't clip through the clothing. That's a fun little 3D modeling hack for you, I guess. Matter of fact, if I were to remove this shirt, you would see that my entire torso has been masked away. Ooh, spooky ghosts. Ah! Oh, I'm going to be so insufferable about this for a while. I have hands! This is very exciting. Whoosh. I have to stop. I have to stop. I have to stop. I have to stop the stream. I have to stop looking at my new magical hands and stop the stream. Because my voice is, you can probably hear it a bit. Especially if I try to, oh yeah, there it is right there. Getting real scratchy down here. Oh yeah, that's awful. Anywho. Next week, more of this. Surprise daytime streams or otherwise weekday streams are unlikely. Not impossible, I suppose, but unlikely, as always. But yeah. I still don't remember what that thing that I wanted to say at the top was. That I thought to myself, I want to say this on stream, but I'm gonna forget about it, so I'm gonna write it down. And then I didn't write it down. And now I don't know what it is. I still don't know. So, I suppose we'll never know. Unless I remember it again. And then I'll actually write it down. It's probably not going to be much of anything. Why do I feel like it started with a G? What could it possibly have been? I have no idea. Anywho, yes, once again, thank you all for joining me here today. I'm looking forward to this game. I know very, very little about it. I have a handful of names and faces, and that one vague memory that I had of that cutscene of the courtroom blowing up. That's it. That's all I got. But yeah. I will see you all next week. Same palace time, same palace channel. Let me check a thing. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay. But yeah. Okay. Yes. Goodbye. I can wave. I can wave goodbye to you now. I have been waving goodbye to you all for many occasions, but now you can actually see me waving. Yeah. Bye. Bye 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 bye.